Lynn, hello, hello. How are you? Words. How are you today? And also, congrats on first. I tried to say two things at once. It did not work. Hi, Jedi. Hello, hello. I'm guys. I'm realizing you can't see me waving. I'm realizing I look like an idiot. Hold on, hold on. Hi, I'm in the sun, but hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone today? I've been suffering from a migraine. My brain isn't working great today. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I did see that in the Discord. Which, like, I don't know why I wasn't in the Discord. Small boobs, big dreams, small boobs, big dreams. That's me. That's me. Okay, I have to go back to starting soon, but I want to say hello. I love this shirt. It's a new crop top. We'll do a proper look in a moment. I have to do some things. Hi, Vilda. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today? Lynn, I'm sorry about your migraine. Do you have anything that like helps? Um, I get migraines myself occasionally. And the only thing that helps really is taking off my glasses, lying down, and pretending like I don't exist. So if you have alternate solutions, you know, also great to hear. Okay. This one? No, this one. Migraine Tylenol, which is just extra strength with caffeine to speed up the process, plus an ice pack on the back of my neck. Next call. Oh, okay. That does sound good. Where where's the thing? That's what I'm looking for. There we go. I'm okay, been slow day for me, but got some packing related stuff done at least. How are you, friend? I'm good. I slept in today, actually. I was up very late. That's not how you spell Drink's name. Oops. What? Um, I was up past 3 a.m. So I did my typical wake up at 7. And then I said, no, no, no. Went back to sleep, woke up again at like 8. I do this like every hour. I'll wake up at 8, go back 9, 10. I didn't get up. I didn't get up properly until afternoon. Crazy work for me. And then I had games at 2. So I got up, drank some tea, listened to podcasts, stared at wall, my typical morning routine, but just accelerated. And then exercised. I got some exercise done, and then I played Paladins with my friends Jim, Eloise, and Phoebe. That was really fun. We had a good Paladins run today. I love Paladins, guys. If you like, I don't know, kind of like D&D, I suggest Paladins. Paladins is very fun. It's cutesy. God, I basically said that all in one breath, but Paladins is good. What kind of game is that? It is much like D&D because you like roll dice and you have like good rolls, bad rolls, but you're these literal paladins, which are paladins essentially in the world going around like fixing things. You're trying to figure out why you're in a time loop. And to do that, you like help other characters. There are random interactions. It can be a little frustrating when it like bugs out, but they introduced like an autosave feature because before there was no autosave. If you like, if someone disconnected in a, because you're in a time loop, if someone disconnected in the time loop, you'd have to restart the entire loop or just like keep going without them. Now it's like separated into weeks. So you have 6 weeks and then you go and you meet like a, I don't want to spoil, but you meet another character, Ariel Nutmeg. Hi, Nutmeg. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today? It's not my fault. Nutmeg. Oh, Nutmeg. You reminded me that I'm upset with you still. Um, but you're right. It isn't your fault, but I am in pain. Oh Lord, that sucks. Glad they fixed the save. Yeah, so like there are 6 weeks and you have like each of your characters gets a turn. So I think there are up to 5 characters. So you can play with up to 5 people. And so each of your characters gets like a turn. You have a certain amount of movement points and action points. And now at the end of each week, it auto saves. So the whole run like isn't lost if like someone like drops or you have like an error. You can instead start at the beginning of the next week, which is great. they were trying to do it where it's like, "Oh, like, there's no saving at all until the end of the run." But when you have an online game with multiple people dealing with everybody's, like, internet connections, you just need an autosave feature, I'm sorry. Otherwise, it was so disheartening because like, each run is about like, if you're just playing it and, like, not really reading the dialogue, it's like an hour. I like to reference you to our DMs where I said, "I just finished a Sky Beyond the Storm. I had a giant emotional mess, and now I'm in need for you to be traumatized with me, please." I do recall this conversation happening. Um, counter there isn't one. Counter, um, I don't have a counter. I do recall this conversation, um, and somehow I was and yet somehow I was still unprepared. And somehow extraordinarily upset. I will I'll turn on my camera in a moment. I'm just when I'm posting in Discords, I hate how I look because I just look at my screen blankly, and I can't stand me. But I do look cute today, if anyone was wondering. At least I think I look cute today, and really that's all that matters. I do need to go to the bathroom. I'm in desperate need of the bathroom. Not desperate need. It's just I'm realizing the tea I had at noon has now run through me, and I'm like, "Oh boy, oh boy." I also need to take out a whole bunch of trash. I need to clean today actually. But I probably won't do that on stream because stream we're finishing A Sky Beyond the Storm. I managed to hold myself off and not read it. I signed up for a competitive readathon for May. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that sounds interesting. I'm a little worried about it, but it should be a good time. That would stress me out. But that sounds fascinating. I read really fast. I wonder if I'd be able to do that. That's what I was wondering. I'm like, I read fast, but recently, well, the past, I say recently, it's been it's been like oof, it's been about 6 years since I've like really read a lot of books quickly. And so the past 6 years, I've been like just taking it easy. Is that damn master's degree, dude. If I didn't do my master's degree, I think I would have been fine. Yeah, it's team-based. Oh, team-based. That's interesting. And mainly based on how many pages per team on average. There's different prompts you have to read. Oh, that's cool. I've done readathons before, but not this specific one. Oh, that is fascinating. So I wonder if I get too competitive. I'd be worried I get too competitive. It's like I'm not super competitive, but when it's really a competition of like how well I do personally and me maybe like letting down a team, I think I get more competitive and frustrated with myself. I should probably unpack that. I also gamers, it's that time of day where we will ascend. I'm more competitive with myself than I am with other people. Yeah, that's mostly what it is. I'm very competitive with myself. Like even um when I was in school, when I felt like I wasn't doing as best as I could be, I got like really depressed. Like I didn't care about doing better than other people. I cared about doing better than like what I was currently doing and feeling like I could be doing better. You know, like when the brain isn't braining? I mean, since that time, I have learned that I'm anemic and I'm taking steps to help work on that, but I'm probably just too hard on myself, to be honest. Oh my God, I put that in the right spot. Yes, I did. Okay. I think I'm good here. I also just cannot see. Cozy gamers. Oh, we're also doing a puzzle. I picked a puzzle. Did I input the correct puzzle? Hop, 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 hop. Oh. Oh. My sisters. What did they say? Okay. Oh, geez. Hi. I'm here. Um, let me actually, I need to check a few things. Studio mode. 'Cause I need to make sure. Oh, puzzle. I feel bad because I wanted to stream more this week. Oh, that was loud as hell. I wanted to stream more this week because freaking Smule is really invested in the puzzles, guys. And I was like, damn, unfortunately, I'm just like obnoxiously busy this week. So I wasn't able to do too much. This is the correct puzzle. Let me make sure. Properties. Copy. Did that copy? Let's hope. And then, oh boy. Man. Am I in caps lock? And chat. Puzzle. Yes. Okay. um, Customize time, manually unpin. Let's hope I spelled that correctly. Yes, I did. Okay. Also, Radicus is such a little cutie. Happy Peak Friday. Don't stop. That I would have believed you. Hi, Cam. How are you today? I was like, wait, is today Friday? Co-work. I added my co-working scene to my stream deck, guys. Also, you maybe think that I was literally in the wrong category. But Cam, how are you today? Let's do this. I need to open up Spirit City, and then I have to go to the bathroom. It's it's becoming a problem. I can I can feel it. Let's see. This no. Steam open. Spirit City. Hi, Smule. Hello, hello, hello. I was just talking about you. Oh, Ariel, did you know there is a reading and writing category now? Oh, there is? I did not know that. Hi, I'm doing well, just having a very cozy afternoon until poker night later. Ooh, poker night. Let's go. Hi, Smule. Smule, I was talking about you. Sorry, it's writing and reading actually. Okay. Crime puzzle. Oh, oh shit. I think I blocked links. Oh, it's because hold on. I need to I was getting here. It's pinned, but also put it in chat. Um, yeah, it's supposed to be bougie as hell, apparently. Oh, okay. I blocked links because I think I had someone in chat who's coming in. I need to fix that. Oh, it's gonna piss me off. I had too many bots in chat the last time I streamed, and they were ruining it for me when I was reading, and then I got pissed. So then I just disabled people posting links. That's what happens when I get angry. People piss me off. I need to change it to my headphones. Oh no, hold on. I know what's going on. This isn't. I need to close this and open it again, I think. Come on. Come on, Songify. Yes, completely free. Play some music. I am playing music. Oh, maybe I just need a refresh. Yes. Mm, you wouldn't like Ariel when she's angry. No, and like, oh, there we go. It's working now. I don't even get like angry. I'm like, oh boy. Me when I'm angry. Oh boy, I'm pissed. I think it's because I don't not a lot of things actually make me genuinely angry. Like I'll be annoyed for sure. I've been annoyed. But like angry was also rough. I don't Moonpaw, rustling leaves, peace and quiet. Where was I? Was I meditating? It's relaxing. I love Sam. Hi, Sam. Hello. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I cannot currently see. I need to get my phone. Sam, how's it going today? Okay, this is correct. And if I pause, it paused. And if I play, it play. Okay, we're good. Current chat puzzle is pinned. I need to fix something and make an exemption. So nobody use the puzzle command because it's not gonna work. Oh, I thought I changed it. So mods can post links. I'll figure that out later. Right now, I'm going to run to the bathroom. So I will be right back. So 1 second. Yep, 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 yep. I was muted. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Sin. I hope the puzzle isn't too hard. Thank you guys. Okay, I have my phone. I have chat here. And I have chat here, though I cannot see this one. So I will be looking this way. Let me catch up. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm good. Oh, and we have our new spirit too. I also need to play music. Okay, let's see which one we got. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're adorable. It's like a chow chow. Shrub puppy. Okay. Lush leafy fur makes Shrub Puppy a little rough to pet with bare hands, but really soothing to groom. Aw. This spirit lets out an intensely calming aura when being pampered, so sit down for a fur trimming session to feel waves of relaxation flow over the both of you. Okay. The first Shrub Puppy was discovered during a televised topiary competition. The judges were shocked to see the prize-winning pup-shaped bush bound to life. Aw. Since then, shrub puppies have been seen among the calming gardens of Spirit City. Shrub Puppy is a carefree sweetie, not just around people, but animals too. Okay, cute. It's always welcoming of small birds and woodland critters to hop inside its bushes for some temporary shelter or a brief resting spot. And while Shrub Puppy is always loyal and very well behaved, it's important to still remember it's not like a typical pet dog. You may find it a little slow to pick up any tricks or commands you might wish to teach it. That's precious. That's a precious baby. Let me look at this new category. Let's writing and reading. Done. I'm but just an infant. Oh, it's a precious little baby. Precious little baby. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Not now. Oh, it's so cute. Motherfuckers would be like, I'm just a baby and be 33. I'm just a baby. I'm just a girl. Which one is my favorite though? I don't want the pink one. The pink one's too pink. This one's cute because you kind of look like a grandpa. Cam, don't call me out like that. Yeah. I'm just a baby. Me, a 31-year-old woman. Spin, spin. Do I like the green one the best, actually? Just the basic green? I think I might. It's either green or... Like, this one's cute, but I think I like the bush. Hi, Keitho. Fit check? Oh, okay. Hold on, actually. Let me go here. And we'll leave into full cam. It's me! Hi. Okay. Get out of the way, chair! Okay, so what we have is my newer crop top, small boobs, big dreams, because that's me. And then we're wearing shorts. Wearing our little shorts, our high-waisted shorts. I love these shorts, they're very comfortable and they're stretchy. So they're very nice. And then we have on these tights. And I like these because they're like fishnetty in the front and they're sparkly. I love a sparkle. I love a sparkle moment. And I will stand back and show you the whole fit. That's the whole look. But yeah. Thank you. Okay. Need the chair back. I love a sparkle tight. Me too. Me too. Okay, back to co-working. There we go. Oh, are those shorts? Yes, they are shorts. Oh my god, I cannot. Chat. There it is. Let me catch up. Let me catch up. I'm just a girl is my go-to at 34. Hey, fair, valid. I love the skirt. Oh yeah, they're shorts. I say this to everything valid. They are indeed shorts. I don't have a lot of skirts, actually. I have skirts. I love sparkle tights. Me too. Such a cute fit. I thought the shorts were a skirt. Hey, that's valid. It is just they're black, so it's like, you know, it can be hard to tell. But I don't own a lot of skirts, actually. You think I like skirts, but I have skirts, which are like, you know, shorts and a skirt. But mostly I have more shorts and pants. If I have like a skirt, I think I have a two-piece, like a thing where it's like it's a set that comes in like a top and a skirt, but it mostly looks like a dress because they're both pretty long. Quasar, join the game. That's me. That's me. It must have disconnected me for a second. Anyway, but yeah, that's today's fit. Mostly, I just wanted to wear my new crop top. Small boobs, big dreams. So we wore the crop top. And I've been really like feeling sparkly tights and stuff. Like I like them. And like the fishnetty material, I love fishnet material. So I have like new, well, I have I have new lingerie. Oh, I'm reloading. I'm reconnecting. Hold on one second. Let me make sure it's working. Puzzle. Puzzle work. Okay. I should be fine. Let me just pull this over really fast. I think I'm good. Okay. Time moving here, time moving there. We're good. I need to get me the reverse t-shirt. Big boob, small trees. Why is it doing this to— oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry. I didn't show you what we were making. This is what we're making. It's a beach scene. So this is what the puzzle is. I apologize. I meant to show this earlier and immediately forgot. But this is it. That's what the puzzle is. Okay, I can move you back. Yours seems so behind of it. Oh, frick. I might need to disconnect and reconnect. Let me refresh. Let me try to refresh. Let's do this. We'll close that. Properties. That's not what I need to go into. It's the puzzle. Properties. Let me copy. Paste. Nope. Cancel. Refresh. Let's refresh this. And then I'll interact again. Join the game. Oh, sorry. Just trying to make sure I could actually interact with it. Okay, yeah. It was behind. Thank you, Nutmeg. Okay, yeah, and now I see pieces moving too. Okay. I just need to refresh. But yeah, I like this. There was one that just said, I don't know, small boob something else. There was like, there are probably some small titty ones. And I was like, I kind of want to do boobs instead of titties. Let's not be too crass. Okay. My sisters. They're fine. Okay. Stream manager. Chat. There we go. You guys are doing great. Okay. I have tea already. I was prepared. And by prepared, I mean that I made tea before I played Paladins with friends. Forgot about my tea. And so I have tea for stream. So yeah, I have tea. I have book. I can't stall anymore. Wait, I can still stall. Because I need to figure out my Spirit City thing. Which we have 3 left. Ever since I started my potion crafting, okay, potion, Inkster has been eagerly peeking over my shoulder. Okay. So we need to go to the greenhouse, start experimenting, and get out Inkster. Also, I need a t-shirt that says no boobs, no dreams. Oh, wait, that's so sad. Oh, what was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, so I first of all, Keto. First of all, get the boobs of your dreams. Second of all, you're amazing, Keto. What was I thinking? I've been really digging lingerie recently. So I took some selfies and I posted them in Baze's Discord. Do I do gay ink? I'm struggling to acquire the boobs. Oh. You just gotta look at them and tell them to grow. I think we go gay ink. I think we go gay here every time. It's either this one or... No, I think it's this one. Yes. This song is one of my all-time favorites. Me too. When I shared it with Jordan and he was like, oh, I like this song. I'm like, yeah, it's really good. This is one of my absolute favorite songs. Also, I'm realizing the music is pretty low. And I turn it up because I love this song. Hell yeah. Normally when I look at other people's boobs and tell them to go... I meant your own boobs, Keitho. Silly Keitho. What the heck? Oh. Oh, we have a mint green tea. I haven't had tea in a few hours. Okay. Minimize that. Go back here. I want to see the puzzle, so I'll move this here. There we go. That's good. Oh, and we're not ascending into the sun anymore. I mean, it's still very bright, but not terrible. Okay. Okay, guys. We're gonna finish this stupid book. And by stupid, I mean it's really good and I'm enjoying it. Let's see how many pages we have. We're on page 448. I apologize for my silliness. Don't apologize. No. You're amazing. We're on 448. There are 516 pages. Where we are in this book, one of our characters is about to give the big bad exactly what he wants. It was so obvious to me what this character was looking to do, and I'm really pissed that our characters couldn't see it. It was very obvious. There's been a sentence that has been said multiple times, not just in this book, I think it was in the last book as well, where for like loved ones, they were like, "Oh, you say this thing, you know, me before you." Like if I'm to die, I want to go first and then so you can go after me so I don't have to deal with the shit that happens after you die essentially because I will mourn and it will be terrible. So that has been that has been like restated several times. And at a certain point, I realized what the big bad wanted to do just based on the fact that there are some characters that he cares about. And I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure this character wants to die. And then we get to the part in the book and it's like so obvious to me. And I'm like, please tell me they're not going to do exactly what he needs them to do the thing. And then a different thing happened. A lot of characters died, which made me super upset. I hate this book. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my mind. I hate this book so much. Anyway, so that's where we are in the book. Let's continue reading. Never be sorry for being silly, Keitho. Exactly. Don't be sorry for being silly. We love silly Keitho. Layla's hand tightens on the scythe. The queen scrambles towards her. Whether her foresight has told her what is to come, or she simply knows me best, I do not know. It does not matter. He's saying that, like, his queen knows him best and knows that, like, what he's after. And I'm like, no offense, man, but what you are after is so obvious. It's obvious. I read you like a freaking, I was gonna say book. I read you like a freaking book, man. For a moment, as she raises the scythe and surges toward me, I am moved by pity. I want to hold her, to tell her that soon all of our pain will disappear, the world will be consumed by suffering incarnate, and there will be no survivors, not even my own kin. He's suicidal. Of course he's suicidal. Bruh, he's been suffering for a millennia. A millennia. The man wants to die, and he wants everyone to die. This to him is the best possible outcome, which is sad, by the way. That's very depressing. But obvious. All will be well, for all will be darkness. I hate, I hate, I hate. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, welcome in. The thing is, it's actually incredibly sad because our main bad guy here, he his name means beloved, and like the reason he was created was to love people and to love the souls and help them like move on. And so the fact that all he can see the way out to like resolve all of his problems is to literally kill everything. It's actually really depressing. It's actually incredibly depressing. The sea will come for me now. It will punch a hole into the world. It will consume me. After months of hunting and killing and hoarding suffering, I realized that the despair of humans would never equal mine. That the only way to release the maelstrom, to bore a hole between this world and moths, was to pour 1,000 years of my own pain into the sea of suffering. Do not weep for me, love, I whispered to her. This world was a cage. Thank you for setting me free. Idiot, fool, dumbass. My body goes rigid, and the sea is within me now, bursting out from Moth's dimension and threw me into this accursed one. For a moment that feels like an eternity, I stare up at the sky, pale blue, with wisps of cloud and ambling across it. My memory takes me to the river dusk. My queen sits beside me, warm skin pressed to mine, her dark hair piled high over her head. Our children are but babies, and they dance between flame and shadow, tumbling over me, giggling as the queen and I point out stories in the clouds. Such a beautiful day. And then, all that I am, all that I was, ruptures and splits. The sea pours through me, compressing into something minuscule and impossibly heavy. Not darkness, but emptiness, the whitest white, the absence of hope and the fullness of suffering. Trenchant, tentacled suffering. On the battleground below, my kind stop and pivot toward me. They feel it, the breach between worlds. They streak up, perhaps hoping to stop it. The soul catcher erupts out of the forest, moving beyond the strength of any human, grabbing a stunned Layla, tearing her away from the monstrous thing taking form within me. My corporeal body disintegrates, but I still exist. The sea wraps itself around me, consumes me. Every last scrap of my essence is suffering. Not the beloved anymore, nor the king of no name, nor the Nightbringer, but something else entirely. That was the end of part 4. Part 5 is the mothers. Everyone's dying. Everything is suffering. It's all bad. Nothing good is happening. I think I already need a break. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Everyone's dead. Nothing is good. Nutmeg! Nutmeg! You've done this to me. Okay. Bro, same. I literally told you were gonna need it to trauma bond. I know. I know. And yet I feel like I made an error. I've made an error reading this stupid book. I hate this book. Welcome to the Trauma Club. Thank you, guys. I do not know what makes Layla scream so, not until I'm nearly at the plateau and see him slumped on the ground, his neck broken. Her cry is endless, sorrow upon sorrow, as if it is not just her screaming, but 1,000 sisters and daughters and mothers who have lost their loved ones to this madness of war. Also, why are they so dumb? Also, why is my why is my freaking focus off? What the hell? It's fine. It's fine. But something is wrong, for though his body jerks, his arms are relaxed. He uses no magic to stop her, because he's been waiting for this moment. Because if he wants enough suffering to release the sea, then he is the only creature alive who can provide lifetimes and lifetimes of it all at once. Yeah, they're not smart, TM. Yeah, I was really annoyed because to me, it can can this focus on my face? Hello? Whatever. Because to me, it was really obvious what the character wanted um pretty early on. And I'm like, "Oh, okay, well, clearly they're going to figure this out. Clearly, they're going to understand what's going on here, put one and one together to equal two." Especially with literally every character they run into saying, "Hey, you know, I don't think the solution here is murder and death." And the fact that like we heard Homeboy's story and when we got the story that really like solidified it for me, I'm like, "Oh, well, obviously what he wants is to die." Because if you've suffered for a literal millennia and you know how much suffering the others have had, he wants to die. Like he wants to end it all. The bastard is suicidal, and he was obviously suicidal to me. I'm like, this man wants to die. This creature who has spent millennia upon millennia suffering and like working to release his people, he's not a person who wants to live. He wants to die. Maybe I've just felt some depression and I was like, "Oh, yeah, this man's clearly depressed." This man is clearly depressed. And these characters, who are also depressed, by the way, for some reason couldn't see the biggest depression of them all. And I'm like, guys, is it not clear what's happening here? I figured this out hundreds of pages ago. Hundreds. It's fine. I'm realizing I also don't have glasses chains on. And I wanted to put some on. It's fine. It's fine. I was just a bit annoyed that the characters were not the smartest people. Because that was the whole point. You needed to know your enemy better than he knows himself. Like, I feel like if you knew him and his story, it becomes quite clear what his goal is. We are zooming on this puzzle. You guys are. I'm extremely impressed. I think it's like 504 pieces, maybe? I think. So you guys are 35 minutes? Yeah, what the hell? Like ants building an anthill. Just impressive. Oh no, I want to listen to the song. I want to turn it up, actually. Also, let's see. No. Okay. Okie dokie. Also, let me know if the music is too loud or too soft. Since I changed to Songify, I never know. It should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Oh, this needs to go over. Shit. The maelstrom drags my body back, away from Leia. I fight the pull, trying desperately to dig my heels into the ground, but the plateau is smooth, gray rock, and I find no grip. The sea of suffering rumbles, hungry, so hungry. My will is not weak. I will not die now, not like this. The maelstrom will not steal my life from me. It will not consume me, for I am the Banu Amoth, chosen of death. I am the soul catcher, the guardian at the gates. But all my willpower is nothing against the force of the sea of suffering. If it wants me, it will have me, for I am mere bones, blood, and pain, held together by skin and sinew. I see her, battling the queen as she tries to give back to me. As the queen forces her to stay, our eyes meet for one frantic moment. Then the sea of suffering drags me into darkness and claims me, body and soul. Another one gone. This is not how this book is ended. There's got to be a way to correct this, because no, and we have like 60 pages left, so something's going to go right. Right? Hi, Goobers. Hi, Zant. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today? Okay. Sorry, I'm sighing at the book. I'm great. Just got back from a late night work. Oh, nice. I hope everything's going well. I'm glad you're great. A walk. Oh, that makes more sense. Late night walk. Hell yeah. I was like, oh, late night work. You work nights. Awesome. I swear I know grammar. Hey, it happens to the best of us. How are you? Last I was here, you were getting ready for The Lion King, if memory serves. I was! And Lion King was fantastic. I loved it. I mean, I've seen it a few times now, but I loved it. It was so good. I cried, as I do. I cried. It was good. I had a wonderful time. It was very fun. But yeah, Lion King was fantastic. Let me go! I cry, for the Nightbringer has won. Our battle is over. What have I done? What have I unleashed into this world? My voice is lost. I can only reel at the knowledge that the Nightbringer is not dead, but transformed into the very suffering he sought to release into the world. A collective scream from below as the maelstrom sweeps down from the plateau, a ravening gray funnel. Within minutes, it tears through the army, sucking up hundreds, then thousands of soldiers. With each life it claims, it grows larger, feeding off the suffering. A deep, eerie roar sounds from within it, the rage and pain of eons. We cannot stop it. It will consume all because of me, because I killed the Nightbringer and gave him what he wanted. Yet, these characters are going to piss me off. I thought I knew what it was to be alone, all the nights as a child, in the great quiet of the scholars' quarter, wishing for my parents and my sister. But this loneliness is different, devouring, the loneliness of a girl responsible for breaking the world. The world must be broken before it can be remade, or else the balance will never be restored. Elias spoke so to me months ago, outside this very forest. The world must be broken before it can be remade. Before it can be remade. You said you were his chains. It is what I saw in a vision, long ago. Oh, let me turn this down. So loud. But he is gone now, Leia. Lost in the sea of suffering. I failed you, forgive me, but I failed you. I did not see his intent until it was too late. I should have trusted you. I walk to the edge of the plateau because you've been with me my whole life, because you're a part of me. I trust you now, but you must trust me as well. It was a Jinn and a human who began this madness 1,000 years ago. A Jinn and a human must stop it. I must go to him. Let me be with you. When I am ready, I tell her as she steps out of me, I will call you. Will you come? I will, Leia of Sarah. I turn towards the raging cyclone and summon it with a word. Beloved. It shifts towards me, enraged and hungry, lured by my pain. I wait until it has reached the. Again, I don't know this word. Promontory. Until it is close enough to touch. Then I cast myself into the dark. Okay. Okay. I'm getting flashbacks. Okay, so okay. So this is good, actually. We had to break the world. So we had to break the world to remake the world. So maybe the people who are dead can come back, or are they just dead? They might just be in the sea of suffering. They might just be dead. But okay. I'm more hopeful now. Okay. Mango! Hi, Mango. Hello. How are you today? Oh, hold on. I have to turn that on too. Hi. Oh my gosh. You guys are so good at puzzles. job! Congratulations, gamers! GG! You guys are amazing! You did it! Wow, look how pretty that is. I'm good. It's Saturday and I have no plans, so I am worming my way through the day. Hell yeah! This is Beach on the Coast near Cornwall. GG puzzlers! Okay, that means we need to pick a new puzzle. Hold on. Also, Mango, that sounds like a lovely day. Let's find the tab. This one. Let's close that. Listen to me. GG! I hear just puzzling to chill and de-stress. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Sin, for being here. Let's see. Do we do another oceany one or a spacey one? Let's look at the spacey ones that we have. Hmm. Dennis, okay. We did this one. The Alps, maybe? Milky Way? Oh, this is another Dennis one. Milky Way jigsaw puzzle. The Milky Way galaxy spread over snow-covered mountains in Norway. Oh! Space in honor of Artemis 2. Yeah? I think that's what we'll do. We'll do this one. I want to read. What book should I pick? I need help. Oh? What are your options? Norway mention, Norway mention. Let's do 522. Okay. Color. This one's good. This is a 522 piece puzzle. Create game link. Copy link. I don't know why I closed that. Aw. Sorry, I'm looking at my boy, my nephew. He's such a little grumpy boy. He's a little sick. Okay. Let's open this up. Let's close this. That's so pretty. So I got 6 library books today. I'm not necessarily wanting to read all of them right now, but 2 of them I'm really interested in. Oh, okay. What is it? Let's get rid of this. Paste this URL in here. Okay. Interact. Quasar, that's me. Okay, this is the new one. Hold on. Let me do this. It's the Milky Way galaxy over Norway, apparently. Let me drop this in chat. Just need to open up. Let's unpin this message. Wait, I see Vilda in that pic. The Endless War, book 4 in the series, and how to become the Dark Lord and die trying. Oh, that second one sounds really fun. Let's do pin. Pin on message. Join. Puzzle. I'll just do this. Puzzle. Puzzle. Paste link. Pin. Manually unpinned or end of stream. Okay, that's the new one. And then, so that's pinned. We're good there. I move you back over here. Right, I've seen it in a few people's channels and it sounds so silly and fun. It does sound very silly and fun. Maybe because I'm reading a very serious book, I'm like, God, silly and fun sounds great. That sounds great right now. Move this over a little bit. I should read the books chat picked for me, but one is a sci-fi written in 1959. Oh, what what book is that? Because I have one. Not I don't know if it's 1959, but I do have one. Norwegian here? You? Zet? You too? Okay. Puzzle is up. I should fix my command, actually. Let me try to do that too. This one? This one. Stream elements. Fix this. Save. And then I need to go to Twitch. Danish. Hell yeah. That one is Starship Troopers. Oh. Oh, Levi. Hi, Levi. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was a little focused. Levi, 3 stream streak. Levi, welcome in. Oh my goodness, 3 streams in a freaking row, dude. You're crazy, man. Let me try to fix your dashboard. My moderation settings. Moderation. Settings. Mod management. Oh. That's probably what the issue is. Extreme elements. Nightbot. Extreme elements. Okay, I think that was my issue beforehand. Let me see. If I do this. There we go. Now it should work where the bot can now post a link. It's just Stream Elements for some reason wasn't a moderator previously, so that was my problem. So we should be good now. I mean, it'll always be pinned as well, but there we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm going to leave the game as tashed by me. And then second me is in. Okay. Okay, we're good. Levi, did I ask you how your day is going? If I didn't, how's your day going today? How is it? Tell me. I'm so sorry. Tell me about your day right now. Only if you want to. Okay. We're going back in. Also, did I ask Smule how his day's going? Guys, if I didn't ask you specifically how your day's going, and if you want to tell me, please let me know. How's it going? Sorry if I didn't ask. Ooh. He was married. Oh, he was married. Oh. Oh, damn. Not me feeling bad for his mama. The illustrians who killed me made her watch. My father says the words as if he speaks to someone else. They told her that a plebeian, I was not worthy of her. She tried to stop them, but they were too many. It destroyed her. She gave in to her pain. My father and I leave the dimly lit halls and step into the bell tower courtyard. I suppress a shudder. My blood irrigated these stones. Mine, so many others. Moth demanded that I give up my emotions before he let me use his magic, I say. After I did, he helped me suppress them, wash them away, and I wanted that because it let me forget all the terrible things I've done. You cannot forget, my father says. You must not forget. Moth erred when he took love from you, when he took anger and joy and regret and sadness and passion. Yeah, well, yeah. He did it because Cain's greed and the beloved's love led to ruin, I tell my father. But now Moth wants the balance restored. He wants the Jinn returned, and they will not listen to me. Why would they? You cannot convince them unless you first open yourself up to all the joy. My father touches my shoulder. I see Mommy sing a story, feel Leia's lips on mine, hear the blood-striked, joyful laugh. And the suffering, my father adds, and now I see Cain wrench me from the tribe. I scream at the pain of my first whipping, weep as I stab a young man, my first kill. I want the death to end. It does not. Oh my god. Killer, death himself, Reaper walking. I feel sick, for though I know my sins, I have not faced them. Every time they came to the forefront of my mind, Moth eased them away. How do I go on? I ask my father. When I've wrought such devastation, when all I have to give is death. I wish for Moth then, for the quiet rush of calm and distance that his presence gives me. But it is not there. Nothing exists between me and the memories of what I've done but naked horror. Steady now, my son, my father says. What did your grandfather tell you just after the second trial? He said I'd be trailing Ghost. You trail suffering now too, my father says. Like the Nightbringer, like your mother. Suffering is the cup from which they both drink. I quote Talus as I meet my father's gaze. It is the language they both speak, and it is the weapon they both wield. Yes, he says, but you do not have to be like them. You have suffered. You have created suffering. You have killed. But you have also paid with your life. Twice. Not him dying multiple times. With your life. Twice over now. And with your heart. With your mind. You have guided thousands of lost souls. You have saved thousands of lives. You have done good in this world. Which will define you? The good or the suffering? He places a hand on my chest, and I witness what it has been like to have had him as a father. It is a life so different from my experience that it could only exist in the after. My mother holds me, her sweet smile a revelation. My father takes me from her and swings me onto his shoulders. Oh my god, this is depressing as hell. These characters are just always sad. Ugh. My parents speak, and though I cannot hear their words, their language is that of love. Seeing it is a skim in my soul, for I want so much for it to be real, for this to be a memory and not a wish. I want for suffering to have never touched any of us. Ah, my boy. My father takes me in his arms. It was not to be. He holds me to him for long minutes, and I close my eyes and let myself grieve. What if I don't want to go back? I pull away. I could stay here with you, though. I glance around, for a mist has rolled in, thick and cool as the black cliff's stark walls fade. Where is here? And how are you here? You died years ago. I live in your blood, my son. I live in your soul. So I'm dead too. uh, so I'm dead. No, he says. When the sea of suffering broke through the barrier, it took you. But before I could consume you, Moth snatched you away. You are in between, of course. Of course, he's not dead. Not that I want him dead. That would be wrong. That would be wrong. I don't want him dead. Hold on. I have a notification. I need it to go away or else I will be distracted. Okay. We are no longer distracted. We're focusing. Blah, blah, blah. Sea of suffering. Snatch you away. You're in between. Walking. Is this pronounced like skim? Or is it like sim? I should look that up. Whatever. Walking on a skim's edge, as you have for much of your life. You could fall into the sea of suffering and lose yourself in your pain. Or you could return to the world, for you are soul catcher still, and you have a duty. The balance must be restored. The Jinn. Your duty is to the dead, even to the breaking of the world. But the world is broken, I was about to say before I remember my words to Leia months ago. The world must be broken before it can be remade. Will you help remake the world, my son? My father asks me. I begged the Jinn already, I say. I told them the balance couldn't be restored without them. They didn't listen. Because it was the soul catcher who asked them. My father takes me by the shoulders, and his strength flows into me. But that is not all of you. Tell me, who are you? I am the Banu Almoth. I do not understand him. I passed the ghost. Who are you, son of mine? I had a name. What was my name? Leia said it over and over. She said it, but I cannot recall it anymore. Who are you? I am. He's like, I'm. I don't know. Who's to say? I am born of Karis Venturia, I say. Son of the Kahani who told the tale, beloved of Leia of Sarah, friend to the Bloodstrike. I am brother to Avitas Harper, and Sean Unsafe, grandson to Quinn Venturius. I am. 2 words echo in my head. The last words Kane spoke to me before dying. Words that stir my blood. Words that my grandfather taught me when I was a boy of 6 and he gave me my name. Words that were burned into me at Blackcliff. Always victorious. Some door burst open inside me, and Blackcliff fades. The great maelstrom drags at me, as if the conversation with my father has never happened, as if there was only seconds between when the sea of suffering took me and now. I fight my way out toward a light coruscating? What the frick is that word? Coruscating distantly. I gotta look up these words. The sea is so close that I feel it dragging at my feet, but I battle my way to the world of the living, screaming those two words over and over. Always victorious, always victorious, always victorious. Okay. Okay, so he's fine. Now, back to some more depressing shit. Okay. Part of me rages against how easily she fell. All she had to do was not love. If she hadn't loved, she'd been a worthy foe. I'd never been able to hurt her, no matter who I killed. Far away, a deep, earth-shuddering growl resounds. I ignore it. The Shrike clutches her side as I approach, and she's a small, broken thing. A version of myself if I'd allowed defeat to enter my veins like poison. Me if I'd let myself love or care. You sad creature, I say. Look at you, on your knees in the mud. Your army dies around you, and not one of them is brave enough to come to your aid. You weak, broken bird, mourning a man who was dead the moment he called out your name. You are a fool, Helene. I thought I trained you better. She gazes up at me with fading blue eyes, her crown braid dark with blood and mud. Lovey. The word is a whisper, a breath from the Shrike's mouth. My fingers go numb, and my belly twists as if crawling with snakes. I do not recognize the feeling. Not fear, certainly. How did she learn that name? That's what she called you. The Shrike clutches her side ineffectually. If I do not kill her now, she will simply bleed to death. Suddenly, I do not want her dead. Not yet. I close the distance between us and crouch to grab her throat. Who told you that name? I hiss. A scholar? A marshal? No one living. The Shrike whispers. A ghost told me. She waits here in the forest of dusk, Karis. She's been waiting for more than 30 years. Aw, her mama. These characters. Oh, BRB, okay. What the hell? Am I gonna freaking cry? Shit. No shame in crying. I just don't wanna. I don't want to cry. It hurts. Oh, Faze! Hi! Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Faze, how is your stream? How's it going? Welcome in, cuties. I cried a lot finishing this book. Oh, God. Hi! Hi! Hi, hi! How is everyone? Oh, right, me. I'm. Hi, I'm Quasar Ace. Also, thank you, Sam, for the shout out. Hi, I'm Quasar Ace. I do a lot of just chatting and reading streams. I also do play games, I swear. I just haven't recently because I've been busy. Um, but yeah, I play games, I read books. We have a communal puzzle, a chat puzzle. This is a newer edition where you can join the link that is pinned in chat and help us complete our puzzle. But yeah, hi everyone. Hydrate, I got you. Hi Poised, how are you? I have tea. She also has insane drip. Thank you, Zant. Thank you, thank you. It's very sweet. I am wearing a new crop top today. Small boobs, big dreams. That's me. My biggest dream is become the biggest, most successful streamer on Twitch. That is not my biggest dream. Hi. How was you guys were playing Split Fiction, right? Did you finish it? We finished. Oh, that was my question. Awesome. Such a good game. I can't wait to play it. Jordan and I have to play it maybe over the summer. Maybe that's what I'll try to do for my affiliate. My affiliate anniversary is coming up in 2 months. My first affiliate anniversary is coming up in like 2 months, guys. June. Crazy. So maybe I'll try to get Jordan to play games with me then. Because I really want to play Split Fiction. I'm super excited. Also, I apologize for not being super interactive. This book is destroying me. It's killing me. Slowly. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Of course, you know the drill. If you have anything you need to do post stream, please feel free to do whatever you need to. Don't feel beholden to stick around. Oh, June is when I'm supposed to be moving. Oh, that's right. I saw you say that in Drink's chat. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you, Poised. Oh yeah, congratulations, Poised, on the house. I hope the inspections and everything go well so you can move in smoothly. But I'm glad you all found something very quickly. That's amazing. That's so valid. I read it a few years ago, so I've forgotten a lot of the smaller stuff, but hearing Ariel read it has brought back the trauma. Oh no. Sorry for the trauma. This is going to be with me for a very long time. Oh, wait. Oh, this is so chill and nice. I'm writing myself right now, so I'll be having it in the back while I write. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I'm glad you think it's chill. That's what we try to have for the vibe here. A nice, chill, calm vibe. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I was trying to not get my hopes up about it, but they're for sure up there now. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay. Unironically, my favorite vibe stream. Oh, thank you. Guys, I'm not gonna cry. This book is already threatening to make me cry. Now chat's threatening to make me cry. Uh-oh. I don't want to cry today. I have gaming to do this evening. Okay. Wait, Homegirl's still alive? Actually, I'm very surprised. Very much alive and still wretchedly scarred, her blue eyes burning with murderous fervor. Fervor, that's how you say that word. Her blade is at my throat. I want you to know. I could stop her. The blood shrike sees and screams a warning. For instinct has me drawing a blade the moment she stepped out of the fray. But I think of my mother. She waits for you, Karis. And the blade finds its mark. She died. She dies. Okay. I mean, yeah. Pain burns through my neck as the lioness shoves the dagger in my throat as she drags it across. She does not know my strength, that even bleeding out like this, I can stab her thigh, tear a hole into her that will leave her dead in moments. Even dying, I can destroy her. But quite suddenly, I'm not on the battlefield anymore. I rise above it, above my body, which is nothing but a shell now, weak and useless and growing cold in the mud. A great, violent maelstrom swirls down towards my army, tearing through it, annihilating it before my eyes. Lovey? Mama. I turn, and it is her, my mother, who I have mourned in the forgotten corners of my soul. Her smile is radiant, hitting me with the force of a sunrise. I reach out my hand to her, and she does not take it. A gasp escapes her, shock rippling through her virtuous form as she backs away. Karis? She peers at me, bewildered. You're not her. Mama, I whisper. It's me, Karis. You're Lovey. She drifts farther from me, those familiar blue eyes, enormous and stricken. No, she says. You're not my Lovey. My Lovey is dead. I reach for her, and a strange, strangled sound comes from my throat. But something else approaches, that great earth-shattering roar as if 1,000 hounds have been unleashed on my heels. I turn and find myself facing the maelstrom. It consumes the horizon, swirling and ravenous. I've never seen it before, and yet I know it. Nightbringer? Karis. He utters my name, though he does not sound like himself. Nightbringer, bring me back. I'm not finished. The battle wages. He does not hear me, or he no longer cares. Damn, this is depressing as hell. Here I am listening to your extremely calming and relaxing voice while I'm writing an extremely violent scene. The contrast is amazing. Well, this book is also violent, so... and it's gonna depress me. Aw. I fought for you, I say. I would never have forded that river or fought a foe on higher ground if not for you. I trusted you. The storm rolls on, and I know then that I am dead, that there will be no return. Fury consumes me, and terror. This betrayal at the last and only creature I ever trusted. This cannot be borne. This cannot be my death. There is more. There must be more. Mama! I call out, searching for her. But she is gone, and there is only the hunger and the storm and a suffering that, for me, does not end. Damn. Yeah, that's depressing. This bitch is dead. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Hold on. I have to see what spirit I got. This will be my reprieve. My reprieve from depression. Oh. Oh, it's so cute. Hi! You're a potion! Okay. Potionista! That's adorable. Okay, let's see. Inksters, who are companions to alchemists and apothecaries, sometimes catch the bug to do some potion crafting themselves. After writing so many mixtures, formulas, and ingredients shopping list, trading out their inkwell for a laboratory flask, they become Potionista, a brilliant potion maker spirit who brews imaginative concoctions that not only boast strong magical effects, but taste amazing and dazzle the eye. Cute. Enthusiastic, clever, and a little bit risky. Potionista's passion for can't read, for bold experimentation has been invaluable in helping us advance the studies of modern magic. And best of all, the elixirs this spirit comes up with are fun and easy to follow, recipes that make others excited to try brewing themselves at home. As someone who got into spiritography from a very young age, I'm thrilled seeing how Potionista is encouraging younger generations to fall in love with potion crafting and alchemy too. That's adorable. And I leveled up. We leveled up! Level 35. Okay. We've got two more spirits in the garden to go. But let's take a quick look at Potionista. Okay. Color? Oh, there are a lot of different ones. Okay. That's the regular one. Ooh, I like that. So I buy. Let's look at the other ones. Also, I apologize for ascending into the sun. Okay. Oh, the green one's cute. I really like the green. I'll purchase that one too. Okay. Ooh, I really like this one. And this is the gay one. This is the gay one. So basically, a herbalist medicine worker with a great sense of fashion. Hell yeah. Do I get this one? I love that so many of them have a gay version. Me too. Gay, 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 gay. We're also gonna. But this one is the one I would go with. But let's see what's next. This. Listen, I I know this is a mushroom. I get that it's a mushroom. But this just looks a little phallic. Um, when I lose track of time while gardening outside, okay, gardening, I realize that even such a serene space can be a little spooky after dark. Okay, evening. Fireflies blink like ghostly eyes, distant owls hoot, echo in the distance, and I swear I saw a root just move. In my word, all versions of the cave version puts on shades. Hell yeah. Okay, so dark, gardening, nighttime, action. That's not what I meant to click. Activity, garden, meditating, relaxing, watering, sipping, gardening, after dark. And it said something about hooting. Night forest? Maybe. Hooting. Purring. Birds singing. Holiday. Charms. I can turn this one off. It was something about Distant bird singing. No. Deep sea. Bubbling. What? Okay. Spooky. Fireflies. Fireflies blink. Distant owl. Oh, wait. Should I get a... I have an owl? I have birds. I don't have an owl, do I? No. Okay. So then... Sorry. They're so cute. Wait, what about the... Hold on. I haven't looked at all these. Okay. I do like this one the best, I think. Since it doesn't matter what spirit companion I have. Hold on, let's see how much I'm sending into the sun. Oh, it's not awful. Oh my gosh, you guys are making quick work of this puzzle. Okay. Let's figure this out. Lose track of time while gardening outside. I realize even such a serene... Do I need... Hold on. I have peaceful music somewhere, I think. It's not this one. Relaxing rails. Gentle snowstorm. Keyboard bird singing, no. Whispering Creek, no. White noise, no. Pink noise, brown noise. Seagulls. Meditative charms. Summer. Which one was it supposed to be? Because it's not this. It's not this. Hold on. Lose track of time. Spooky. Is there a spooky one? And then I did this right? It's not morning, it's not afternoon, it's not evening. It's gotta be nighttime. And then it says spooky. So it's not you. I thought maybe it was night forest. Singing, chatter, kitchen, keyboard, bird singing, accompanying birds, whispering creek, ocean serenade, distant cityscape. It's not this. White noise, pink noise, no. Japanese cicada? No. Summer cicadas? No. Bustling farm? No. Rustling leaves? No. Meditation? No. I thought it'd be a noise. This is pissing me off. Because it's gardening outside. Let me double check these activities. Watering. Harvesting. Oh. Oh, is it harvesting? Okay. Well, let me see. It might be this one. No. No, 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 it's not this. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. We're good. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. We're back to reading. I This book is upside down. We're back to reading. The maelstrom has teeth, and they seek into my mind, injecting me with memory. My father, my sister, my mother, everyone who has ever been taken from me. The memories fade, replaced by others I do not recognize. First a few, then hundreds, then thousands swirling around me, story upon story, sorrow upon sorrow. Though the bodies of the dead have disappeared, I am still corporeal, and I let myself fade into the nothingness. This is a jinn made madness, and I have had a jinn living within me for a long time. But she is in you no more, the maelstrom hisses. You are alone. I will consume you, for all is suffering, and suffering is all. Flickers a light near my vision, sweet laughter, and small figures of flame. The queen's children, I realize, the Nightbringer's children. Though I want to look away, I make myself watch their family, their joy. I make myself witness their light go out. This maelstrom, it is all of him. He has subsumed the suffering of generations, combined it with his own. He was right. For him, the world was a cage. Now he is everywhere, living in all of these memories, all of this suffering, lost in it. But even a maelstrom has a center, a heart. I must find it. Each step takes an eon as memories shriek past me. Leia! I whip my head around, for it's my brother's voice howling out in the darkness. He says something, and I cannot understand it. I know if I reach out for him, we will be reunited. Death will have claimed us all. My brother, my father, mother. When was the last time the seven of us were together and happy? When was the last time we were not running or hiding or whispering so the Empire wouldn't catch us? I do not remember. All I remember is fear. Mother and father leaving, and the ache of their loss. The knowledge that day when Nan howled for her daughter, that I would never see my parents again. But mother came back. She came back and she fought for me. And I hold onto her words. I love you, Leia. I immerse myself in her love. For tortured as it was still love. In the only way she could give it to me. All is suffering, the maelstrom says, and suffering is all. How many more has this cyclone swallowed? Is anyone left? I force myself to think practically. There must be. And as long as even one person remains, they are worth fighting for. One step in front of the other, I battle my way through the swirling wind. If I stop fighting for even 1 second, I am lost. But then the Nightbringer is also lost. Perhaps if I accept it, we will end up in the same place? I let go. I expect the storm to tear at me, but instead I float up and drift, a leaf in the wind. The Nightbringer's memories flow through me, all the years and loves I did not see, all that he has endured. My heart shudders at the loneliness. Once before, I saw a glimpse of this when I gave him the amulet. Now the abyss of his pain yawns before me, and there is no place to hide. I realize I'm circling something, the center of the maelstrom. Once, twice, each revolution shorter, until the mist settles and I can make out a scrap of bright white, a tear between worlds, through which sorrow after sorrow explodes. Each one breathes and they claw at each other in a frenzy of cannibalistic hunger. At the heart of the rent, a thin scrap of soul writhes in torment, vaguely human shaped, a thousand bruises colors. The Nightbringer, or whatever it is he has become. All of the world will fall, I whispered to him. If I cannot get him to close the tear between worlds, we are lost. And I know you do not want that. You must stop. What would a child know of such things? The Nightbringer says. You are dew on a blade of grass, fresh born. I am the earth itself. The maelstrom buffets me, and I move closer to the Nightbringer. I call his name, but he ignores me, enmeshed in his pain. The queen's words come back to me. His strength is in his name, and his weakness, his past and present. Nightbringer was the name humans gave him, along with the king of no name. But before that, he had another name. Mehera, I say, beloved. He howls then, an echoing cry that breaks something inside me. But still, he hides away, for he is not the beloved anymore either. He has turned his back on his duty and humanity, on Moth. But in truth, humanity turned against him first. And Moth, who should have loved the beloved the best, did nothing when his son and all he had cherished were destroyed. The Nightbringer gave Moth everything, and Moth repaid him with 1,000 years of torment. And how do I, the one she loved the best, repay her? How do I thank the human who gave me everything? Mommy's words as she became the Nightbringer and told me his tale, as she told me of the woman, Husani, the first and perhaps only mother the Nightbringer ever knew. Nabara, I whisper, forsaken. He turns. Forsaken by humans and by Moth, I say, and the maelstrom grows more violent with each word. Forsaken by the scholars who sought only to help and who you sought only to help and who stole all that you loved. Forsaken by your queen who left you alone with all of your pain. What a terrible thing love is when this is the cost. But it does not have to be this way. There are millions who might yet live, who might yet love. If only you return this suffering to Moth. It is done, the Forsaken says. You do not know pain like mine, child. All is suffering, and suffering is all. Let it destroy the world. I know suffering, I say, and he raises his head, a hiss on his lips. But I hold open my hands. You think because you were a djinn, you felt more deeply? Because you were the beloved, your grief is greater than my own? It is not, Nabara, for I was beloved too. I struggle to speak, to put all the darkness in my life, all the things I have never understood into words. I was beloved to my mother and my father. I was beloved to my sister and my brother and my grandparents. I was beloved to Elias. I was beloved to you. I wish I could touch him. I wish he could feel what I feel. Perhaps you and I are doomed. My voice is raw, aching, doomed to always hurt. But what we do with that hurt is our choice. I cannot hate, not forever. Are you not tired, Nabara? Do you not seek rest? He looks at me and shudders, so alone. So I reach out and pull together the shreds that remain of him. The scraps solidify into the shape of a child, a young boy with brown eyes, and when I pull him into my arms, he collapses. Together we weep over all that we have done and all that has been done to us. Though I do not speak, I pour what love I have into this, the truest manifestation of a broken creature. How long since anyone offered him comfort? How different would his life be if the greed of man had not led to his madness and the hurt of millions? We kneel, locked in that embrace, as the suffering of years swirl around us. until he pulls away, and he is a child no longer, but a man. He is a shadow I recognize, who pulses with the gravity of thousands of years and thousands of souls. I see all that he has done, and I choose not to hate him. The maelstrom around us slows. You didn't deserve this, I whisper to him. None of it. But those you hurt, they didn't deserve it either. End this madness. Release your pain. Stop fighting Moth. Rage sparks in his eyes at the mention of his father. Moth would have us forget, the Forsaken says. He would take the pain of the world and lock it away. So that we might be free of it, I say. But I will not forget. Ramat, I call her with all the force in my mind. Her light is a beacon through the swirling silver mist, and in a moment she is beside me. But she does not speak to me or even look at me. She has eyes only for the beloved. My beloved, she whispers, come to me now, for I have waited long years for this, our last union. Come on and give me your pain. I must bind you that you may never release this agony upon the world again. You must submit to me. Oh, Jim! Hi, Jim! Oh my goodness! Happy stream, Ariel Love. What are you reading today? 11 months. We are finishing A Sky Beyond the Storm, and it threatens to kill me. Jim, how are you? Long time no talk. How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Oh shit, wait, I gotta go then. Yeah, get out of here. I have so many thoughts. Oh, Jim, I can't wait to finish our book. But yeah, Jim, get out of here. No spoilers. Bye. I just finished The Isle and the Silver Sea. I just saw your message. That will be what I read next, actually. After I finish this book, that is my next mission. But for now, I have to let this book kill me. But yeah, Jim, get out of here. Bye. I love you. Hope you enjoyed the end of this book. Thank you. Thank you. Bye, Jim. Thank you again for 11 months. I love you. Okay. We're going to start reading again in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Finally, Ramat, the beloved says, I understand the meaning of your name. Oh, you guys, good job. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Let's go, Chads. You guys did it. 53 minutes. This was over 500 pieces. Good job. I spent the entire time on that top section. That was brutal. You guys did so well. My gosh, 2 puzzles. That was rough. Oh, yeah, the top bit was hard. It looked like it was going to be a little difficult. But you guys, good job. Good job. You're amazing. And under an hour? Congratulations. We'll try to find a bit of an easier one. Let's see. Let's look at the puzzles. You guys are running through these. You guys are running through them. I kept clicking and would move the whole thing. Apologies. Oh gosh, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Jigsaw puzzles. Let's look at favorites. We'll just look at some random ones. I don't want anything like AI. This guy doesn't look so bad. Oh, it wouldn't release the piece, and I'm like, ah! It happens, it happens. We'll do... What about Venice, guys? What about we do a Venice one? It feels like accidentally bumping the table on a board game night. See, then it feels so real, and you're like, oh, sorry, hey, my bad. Oh, apologies. We'll do Venice. And we won't make it as hard. We'll do a little bit easier. Let's see, pieces. We'll do 480. So we'll do under 500 this time. This time we did a bit over 500. It was like 524. So we'll do a bit under 500. Let's calm down a little bit. And then let's do test. Copy link. But you guys are breezing through these puzzles. You are so cool. You guys are amazing. Okay, let's take one final look at this puzzle. It's beautiful. Guys, this is Norway. Okay, now let's get the new one. Properties. Let's get rid of this. Paste in that URL. Okay. It's so much fun. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy. First, let me do this. Unpin this message. New chat puzzle. Okay, so I need to do something else first. Slash pin. I'll get that ready. I will change everything in stream elements where here you are. Call in puzzle. Change that. Save. Okay. Then I need to do this. Puzzle. Interact. Me. I join. Okay. This is our new puzzle. It's Venice. And we're in. Manually unpinned. Okay. Move that to the side. Close my test one. Minimize that. Okay. And we're good. Okay. We're going back in. I also do need more tea. So I will start my kettle. So I'll take a bit of a breather. The sun is in my eyes. We'll skip that song for now. Okay. Okay. I've returned. Oh boy. Okay. Is there my god! Sorry. I am so sorry. I did not mean to scream. I apologize. It's just this book. The rift is only a few feet away from me, closing before my eyes. Ramat is nowhere to be seen. I find that I regret her loss. I regret not being able to say goodbye and not thanking her. And I regret that she never told me the meaning of her name. A voice whispers in my ear. Mercy, she says. My name means mercy. And just. And he just said he understood the meaning of her name because she's. I am not okay. To be clear, I am not okay. Okay. But I'm fine. Am I okay? No. But am I fine? Maybe. Uh-huh. For the beloved who woke with the dawning of the world is no more, and for a single, anguished moment, the earth itself mourns him. Damn. Hi, Pseudo. Hello, hello, hello. How are you today? What's going on with your day? I'm excited for games later this evening. Doing all right. Got a bit bear sprayed earlier. Oh! Oh! What? Why? What happened? I'm realizing, guys, you may or may not be in an ad, and I apologize. Oh, I think I understand what's going to happen with this vow thing that we have going on. Someone dropped a can and some came out, had no idea what was happening, so I walked right into the area and took a breath. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Pseudo. That sucks. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of funny, but that really sucks. And the only reason I say it's funny is because I feel like that's something I would also do. I'd be like, oh, it's fine. I'd be like, oh, I've messed up. No! He's really dead? I'm pissed. He's dead, he's dead. I'm I'm pretty pissed about it, actually. Rip to whoever died. Yeah, it was sad. I don't think he needed to die. It was a brother. Well, not the main brother, but a secondary brother who, you know, we learned was someone's brother and he died fighting. And I'm like, I don't think this man needs to die. I don't think we need to take this away. Um, our character who had her love interest die has been through enough. Couldn't we have kept him alive? Whatever, it's fine. Aw. Okay. Hundreds are injured and thousands are dead. Rip. I have read the Stinky Book before. I read for the fun book. This is what I've decided. Oh, valid. My BRBP turned into a P in dinner, but hi. Oh, hi. Hi, welcome back, Baze. Thank you for coming back. Um, okay, Stinky Book first, Nutmeg. That's also a valid choice. Wait, because then you can end on like a good note. But Baze, yes. How was dinner? What did you eat? That reminds me, I'm hungry. I have pizza. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have leftover pizza to eat. Um, I'm excited. Damn, everyone having za today. I wish I had some. It was good. Leftover Chinese. Ooh. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for my pizza. So my younger sister, when I was over at her place yesterday, she doesn't have red pepper flakes. And when I have pizza, I must have red pepper flakes. And so like I ate pizza over at her place yesterday, but it didn't feel it didn't feel right. I should always remember to bring some red pepper flakes with me. I should have bag red pepper flakes. Just always keep some in my purse. Just in case. Just in case there's a moment. Emergency stash of red pepper flakes. That's what I'm thinking I should do. Because you know, you never know. It's dangerous to go. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Emergency red pepper flakes. Oh. Ugh, not did. Not did. I hate that this man is dead. I hate that this man is dead. I mean, you could throw them in someone's face in an emergency situation. I could. Like, ah. Oh, oh my god. Actually, this is going differently than I thought. Okay. Yeah, okay, so she's taking his place. That makes sense to me. I really should be reading right now instead of opening Fortnite base. Get a little reading done and then open Fortnite. Have your cake and eat it too. Future son in law! That's presumptuous of you, madam. But it's already opened. Okay, well then Fortnite for a little bit, then read. Still have your cake and eat it too. Kinslayer and Lioness. Damn. And my head hurts. I don't know if I can stare at the and comprehend words. Oh, that's also fair. That's so funny. I noticed that he does not threaten to punish her for leaving the forest, nor does he call her the ruler of the waiting place, as he did me. Perhaps she won't be bound for an eternity after all. Hydrate. Oh, hi, Crystal. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hydrate, I got you. Crystal, how are you today? How's it going? Actually, that gives me an idea. I'll get my tea, and then I'll also get my water because I won't be able to drink my tea right away. Well, Crystal, it was very fun playing Super Battle Golf yesterday. I had an amazing time. I'm very sleepy, but I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Although, Crystal, I will say you are kind of a little demon in Super Battle Golf. you you are kind of evil. I say that lovingly. Oh my gosh, I had a blast. Me too. Okay, I'll be right back. Me? No, 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 no. I remember many a time when I've done nothing. I have done nothing to deserve it. And the next thing I know, Crystal's golf club is hitting me in the back. And sometimes she'd miss the first time and do it again. and I'm like, what the? What the hell? Just playing the game, baby. Also fair and valid. Okay, I have water. Ah, it was good. I'm so sad I missed golf. I opened it to see what it was like, and it looks like so much fun. It is a lot of fun. Crystal got that trigger finger with rockets. She does also have that trigger finger. She'll shoot you in the back, and she'll hit you, and she'll be like, "Oh, sorry, needed the speed boost." I'm like, "What the hell?" I'm over here, last place, by the way, last place, and Crystal's like, Crystal's like, "You better stay with your head on the swivel." Every time, speed boost. What the? I actually need more water. Oh, I just got blinded. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry I am in the sun, but you guys can still kind of see me. It's fine enough. Also, thank you, Poise, for the hydrate. Aw. Oh no, that's so cute. You're the mother. Aw. I- I'm kind of pissed that two of these characters are getting to live the love life that they want to live, while one of our characters had her love interest die. I'm pretty upset about this. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I too was upset. Yeah, I'm just. I don't think. I don't know. I feel like two of our characters, like they went through a lot, sure, but somehow they seem to get a happy ending. They get a happy ending, but then one of our characters does not get a happy ending at all. She loses quite literally everybody. I don't know. I don't know. Something about that's wrong. Something about that just isn't on. Yeah, it's upsetting for sure. I'm like, Okay, well, cool she gets to be empress, but that kind of a poor consolation prize. Everyone you love is dead, but you get to be in charge now. Have fun. Like, oh, now you get all the responsibility. Go on. Just okay. I think I'm just not a happy camper. One, everyone you know is love. Well, here's a crown. Here's a crown and a baby to raise. From among the battle hardened youth there shall rise the foretold, the greatest emperor, scourge of our enemies, commander of a host most devastating. I feel faint as I say it, because now I see what Leia's getting at. For, in her way, she too survived Blackcliff. She too is battle hardened youth. The chanting pavilion goes on. The crowd hardly notices the conversation going beneath the pavilion, and the empire shall be made whole. I'm the second, the Scourge, Leia says, and Elias the last, the commander, and you, the first, I say faintly, the greatest emperor. So Kane has known. Skies. He has as good as told me months ago, the first time I sought him out in the blasted cave. You are a masterpiece, Helena Quilla, he said, but I have just begun. If you survive, you shall be a force to be reckoned with in this world. I'm not having a good time with my book and I'm upset about it. Oh no, I'm sorry, Nutmeg. Oh, I'm ascending. I'm ascending into the sun, guys. Forgive me. Well, I'll try to get out of the sun a little bit. Pop this down one. That's good enough. If I'm going to read a book about war, I want context, backstory, and hope for the future. But this is just describing the war, and it's not done in a way that I understand. Like, it just dumped me in the middle of this conflict, and I don't care about the character at all. Valid. Okay, break time, straining my eyes with doing this jigsaw, shake my head. Okay, enjoy your break. Thank you for helping with the puzzle. I mean, this is the start of our third puzzle for the stream, so, like, guys, if we don't get this done, totally fine. My next stream would be maybe Wednesday? Maybe? We'll see. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Mommy meets my eyes with an arched eyebrow. Oh, sorry. And the Kahani who raised one of the best men I know. But won't it be a burden? Mommy meets my eyes with an arched brow, and I see the first tender shoots of forgiveness there. Right, because she did some shit to her. No, Empress, she says, for he is family, as are you, as is Leia. And while family can cause pain and make mistakes, it is never a burden. Never. The chant dissolves into a roar. Within it, I hear my father's voice and my mother's. I hear Hannah's and Livia's and Harper's. Loyal, they whisper, to the end. Okay, part 6, the tale. We're in the next part. Oh. Oh. I'm realizing before I now understand why Stream Elements wasn't popping up with that announcement that there was an ad break. It's because I didn't have this as a mod this entire time. It's because I was a fool. But hey, we're good now. So that means we'll have announcements for ad breaks. Oh, joy. Okay. Aw, wait, she became a child? I don't think he wants to serve again. I don't care about these 2. I don't care about these 2 finding happiness because you know what? These bastards had enough happiness this entire series. So I don't care. I don't care. I don't care that they found love and they get their happy ending. You know what? You know who I wanted to have a happy ending? It's fine. I'm sorry. I'm not crashing out. I promise. I'm crashing out. I think maybe you're crashing out, but but just like a little like you know what? You know why it's pissing me off? It's because I saw myself in I don't want to spoil, but in the person who does not get the happiest ending with being with a loved one. Like, it's just when she was awkward, I felt it. And like, she spent so long, like, trying not to feel for this man. And then she finally felt. And I'm just saying, 2 of these people spent a very long time loving each other and like feeling love and getting to do all the do. How do we trust our happiness? Shut up. Fuck these people. Fuck these people. She 1000% deserved better. She did. I do not think the answer is in words, love, she says. I think it is in living, in finding joy, however small, in every day. We'll struggle to trust happiness at first, but we can trust ourselves to reach for it always. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys and your happiness. Her answer is another kiss, and when we break apart, I am surprised to see that she casts me a dark glance. Whatever. Let's go back to my girl. Okay, let's see her chapter. Don't tell me. I'm sorry. Don't tell me they're trying to give her a consolation prize of a man right now. Don't tell me this is what's happening right now in these last few pages of this book. They're trying to give my girl a, oh, you grief racked girl? That's not what's happening, right? Like, that's not what's happening right now. Because I'm gonna be, because I'm gonna be pissed. They are. Okay. I don't want to keep you in the Empire. I can't quite look at him. If you don't want to stay, do you want me to stay? Despite the arrogance that he wears like armor, I hear a thread of vulnerability in his voice that makes me look up into his dark eyes. Yes, I say to his uncertainty. I want you to stay. Fuck off! Fuck you! Oh, okay. Welcome in, Sadicus. Oh, wait, Radicus, if you are here, sorry, I'm realizing you might actually be here. Radicus, if you are here, I want to thank you for the bit, the offline biddy. That was very sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sadicus is a vibe true. Now, I don't mean to be a hater. I don't mean to be a hater, but I think I'm a hater. Guys, I think I'm a hater. We're not done. We're not done yet. We still have like a chapter or two, I think. I think we just have one chapter left. It's fine. We're not hating. Oh. I raise my hands and everyone falls suddenly, reverently silent. Do not be surprised at the silence. Mommy taught me, demand it, for you offered them a gift they will carry with them forever, the gift of a story. I awoke in the glow of a young world. My voice carries to the farthest corners. When man knew of hunting, but not of tilling, of stone, but not steel, it smelled of rain and earth and life. It smelled of hope. I draw the story from deep within my soul, pouring my love into it and my forgiveness, my anger and my empathy, my joy and my sadness. The audience is rapt, their faces ever changing, going from shock to gladness to horror as I take them through the unrelenting storms of the beloved's life. They knew him only as a murderer and tormentor, not as a king or father or husband, not as a broken creature forsaken by his creator. I realize as I tell the tale that I have forgiven the beloved for what he did to me, to my family, but I have no right to forgive him for what he did to this world. His crimes were too great, and only time will tell if we can heal from them. When I arrived at the mercy, at the at the beloved's end, even Zacharias is silent, his hands stuffed in his mouth as he stares wide-eyed. In that moment, the wind ceased. My voice drops, and everyone leans forward as if to hear. All fell silent. All was still, for the beloved who woke with the dawning of the world was no more. And for a single, anguished moment, the earth itself mourned him. My shoulders droop. The tale is over, and it has taken its toll. No one says a word after I finish, and I wonder, briefly, if I've made some sort of error in the telling. Then the tribes erupt, clapping, shouting, stamping their feet, crying, more, more. It's in the long buildings at the edge of the caravan. Figures shift in the shadow, sun eyes flashing. They disappear for a moment. I looked at them, all but one. Beneath her hood, I catch a glimpse of dark blue eyes and white hair, a scarred face, and a hand lifted to her heart. Mother. After the fires have dimmed and the festival goers have gone to their homes and wagons, I leave the caravan and make my way to the desert. It is the darkest hour of the night when even ghosts take their rest. I know her voice, but more than that, I know the feel of her, the comfort of her presence, the cinnamon scent of her hair. You did not have to come, I say to her. I know it's hard to get away. It was your first story. She does not stutter anymore and exudes a gravitas that reminds me of my father. She has begun to forgive herself. I did not wish to miss it. How is everyone? Grumpy, Mother says, a bit lost, but starting to find their way. Even without the beloved, she squeezes my hand. They liked your story. We walk in silence for a time and then stop atop a large dune. The galaxy burns bright, and we watch the stars wheel above in their unknowable dance, letting ourselves appreciate their beauty. She puts her arm around me, and I sink into her, closing my eyes. I miss them, I whisper. As do I, she says. Well, they'll be there, little cricket, on the other side, waiting for us when our time comes. She says it with a longing I understand. But not yet. Mother nudges me pointedly. We have much left to do in this world. I must go. The spirits call. She nods over my shoulder. And there's someone waiting for you. I can't even fuck with these people. I'm sorry. He approaches after Mother has already wind walked away. She's 1,000 times better at soul catching than I ever was, he says. You were excellent at it. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Don't lie. he was kind of shit. Actually, yeah. Hi, Yogurt. If Ariel doesn't fuck with them, then I don't fuck with them. Yogurt, hi. Welcome in. How are you today? I'm not fucking with these bitches because they piss me off. They piss me off. I wish I could live 1,000 lives so I could fall in love with you 1,000 times, he says. But if all we get is this one, and I share it with you, then I will never want for anything. If you would, fuck you, fuck these people. Oh my god, I hate them. I don't actually. I'm happy they're happy. It's just, I'm salty. I'm salty. This is the last part. He laces his fingers through mine as we walk. He tells me what he hopes to do on his first full day home, his baritone thrumming in my veins like the sweetest, deepest ode playing a song that I wish to hear forever. What a small thing it seems to walk with the one you love, to look forward to a day with them. I marvel at its simplicity of this moment, and I thank the skies for the miracle of it. A thick layer of clouds rests atop the eastern horizon, and the sky pales, the deep orange glow of an ember breathed into life. High above, the stars whisper their goodbyes and fade into the depthless blue dome of the firmament. Oh, hi, Hosley. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you today? Okay, we finished the book. Look, I love this book. I thought it was great. I am salty. So, I don't know how to feel. What's your rating? I think my saltiness wants me to rate it lower, but I think maybe I would give this a solid like 4.5. 4.5 out of 5 stars. It was really good. It was really good. It was heartbreaking. I understand why like not everyone could have a happy ending. I just maybe disagree with the characters who got a happy ending. Thoughts on the series as a whole? As a whole, it's phenomenal. It's really good. It tells an amazing story that I think is really like apt in this time of like how I don't want to like spoil, but like war bad, basically, you know? War bad and even like war bad, forgiveness good. There's another book set in the same world, but I think earlier I'm interested in reading that. Oh, I think I heard of that. That is that the I know that's the Air one. Also, Hosley, how are you? I haven't seen you in forever. Yeah, Air. I have. I see it in the back of this one. But no, that was really good. I really enjoyed that. Oh my goodness. Okay. That was really good. I think yeah, I think 4.5. I think it was really good. It was a really good book. I'm just a salty bitch. I think I'm just too salty. I need to think on it a little bit more. It might boost it, or it might be like, no, fuck them. I was just a little unsatisfied because, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I get it. Not everyone could be happy. I'm just saying, maybe some people who were happy pretty much the entire time maybe could have gone for some suffering. Both salty responses are why I adore you. It's just, I'm just saying, some other people could have suffered more. But it's fine. Let's figure out what we're going to do next, though. I probably should end. I mean, the people who got the happy ending still fucking suffered. Like, it's not like they did. That's true. I mean, they suffered. It's just, I feel like maybe they didn't suffer enough. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They suffered a lot. They suffered a lot. I just had a very soft spot for the other character more than these two. So I really, really wanted her to get like something. And I feel like they kind of did her dirty at the end. So that makes me not as happy for these two, even though I'm like, of course, I'm happy for them. I am happy that they got a happy ending. It's just I'm less happy for them because I'm like, okay, well, one of our characters was through some shit. I really want her to get a happy ending as well. And I was frustrated about it, but overall, I think the story was really well done. No, it was phenomenal. Like, it was really well done. Like, my saltiness is just it's a personal thing. Like, I think if I liked the other two more, I would have been happier with the ending. And if I didn't like the other character as much, I would have been like, okay, well, like, it makes sense. She did a lot of shit, but all of these characters did a lot of shit. And the two that got the happier ending, like, they suffered, sure. But I just feel like they had a lot of moments together. And I don't know, I think we could have thrown my girl a bone because the bone that they threw her was, oh, you get to be ruler. And oh, you get to kind of like not have your greatest love, but you get the love of like someone who has also suffered. And like, I get it. I understand they're going to find happiness together, and that's good. But I just feel like maybe that one specific character could have found happiness with another one of the characters who like he had more of a vibe with as a fellow scholar, maybe. Hint hint, nudge nudge. But no, I did love it. I did love it. I just the two characters that had their happy ending, I think just pissed me off a lot more throughout the series because they were just kind of dumber in the things that they did and like frustrated me more. So when they got their happy ending, I was like, I don't know, guys. I've been kind of pissed at you. I've been kind of pissed at you both for a few books now. Um, and I feel like our character who like didn't really get like the happy ending, she did shit and like had some bad shit happen, but I'm like, it seemed like she really learned through her shit and like had to do better. So I'm like, I feel like I turn my entire middle school class into book people and they walk in and immediately lock in. We get to read 2 to 3 chapters a day because it's quiet and I can read fast. And they lose their shit with Percy Jackson. Oh, I love Percy Jackson. Just to say, I love hearing reactions after reading. Yeah, I love when people like react after they finish like a book or even a chapter. That's also why I like doing these streams and end up just reading this whole book on stream because I'm like, I personally love like seeing someone react in real time to what they're reading. Um, and this was so good. It was really good. It did threaten to make me cry. Ugh. But yeah, I love that yogurt. I love seeing and watching people like react to a book while they're reading it or like after they finished it. I love it. But I thoroughly enjoyed this book. This is really good. And like even with my saltiness, it's at least like a 4.5 for me. This was phenomenal. It was so good. I'm just salty. I am just a salty girl. It's true. It's true. But yeah, it was really good. There were so many bangers. And of course, the writing, Sabata here can write a book. Okay? Like, these books were amazing. And I absolutely recommend people read the entire series. It's phenomenal. But I'm still a little salty. I'm still a little salty bitch. Let me put these in order. Ember in the Ashes. Oh yeah, I have all the books. I have all the books here now. So Ember in the Ashes, the first book. Torch Against the Night, the second book. Reaper at the Gates, the third book. And of course, the final book, A Sky Beyond the Storm. Yes, the first two books have a very similar vibe, and then the last two books have like totally different vibes. I'm so glad you like the series. It's been so much fun to see your reactions to it. Oh yeah, I loved it. Oh, we'll put these in order. Oh, that's literally the opposite of in order. I'm gonna do it this way, I think. Yeah. And this one. This one's first. And you know what's so annoying? I really want to get all the paperback editions now, so I have them all like in the same type of cover. So it's like I feel like I will be slowly replacing all of these so they can all have this type of cover. Because the vibes are just too different. And I have 3 hardcovers and 1 paperback. But I think I like the paperback editions the best. Anyway, let's figure out what we're gonna do next. I need to eat soon, actually. While I figure that out, let me just look at this new spirit we got. Oh! Wait a second. I love them. We're gonna skip this song. I don't feel like listening to it. Mushroot. Oh. Mushroot is a mischievous scamp of a spirit who loves to pull the same practical joke over and over and over again. It sneakily buries itself somewhere in your garden to fool you into plucking it out. With just the top of its spongy head or root like tendrils poking out of the dirt, so as to look just like an ordinary mushroom or weed, much like the infamous mandragora plant, a startling surprise awaits the person who uproots a mushroot. But instead of an otherworldly shriek, the spirit greets you with a boisterous barrage of chuckles and giggles. Oh! As if that's not enough of a prank already, Mushroot's laughter is psychically infectious. So you'll find yourself belly sore from laughing along with it, whether you're in the mood to or not. But whatever you do, don't loosen your grip, because if it manages to wriggle free from your grasp, it'll scurry away to bide its time until it can start its game of hide and seek all over again. If you want to get any real gardening done, you won't want to keep getting sidetracked by this rascally fungi's idea of a fun time. Oh, hi. Hi, Isabella. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you today? See, gee, what a cutie. Yes, it is a cutie. I love what reading does to a classroom. They're able to see their peers digesting written material, and when the emotions start to surface, they're able to articulate themselves so well. Oh, that's so sweet. How is everyone doing? I'm good. I'm glad you're good. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, we have 1 left. Pouring. Early burb. Okay. It's rather early morning. Okay. But let's take a look at Mushroot. So cute. Okay. What a cutie. Okay, this one. It's the brown. This one. Oh, wait, this one's precious. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Had a very peaceful day. I slept in. Green one's cute. Okay. Purpley one. I like it. Wait, this is mango. This is midnight mango. Oh, wait. Wait, that's cute too. It's like a little flower. And this one's like a rose. Wait, that's precious. Oh, let's think. Which one? Which one? This one? Yar. I like it. It's like a little potato. I finished some errands and waltzed my butt back to bed. I'm currently in a fortress of blankets. Oh, that sounds phenomenal. I will be laying down soon. Do I? Here's what I could do. I can do one of two things. I can read a bit of the book that I'm reading with Jim. Or I could end. I still have tea. So what I might do, I think what I will do, I'll start my oven. So we're gonna get ready for dinner. This is what we're gonna do. Okay. I will read a different book. I need to not think of this book that hurt me. So I'll pick up the book that I'm reading with Jim. I'll read a little bit of that. I'll start getting ready to have dinner because then I'll have a little bit of time for like a break before I have games this evening around like 8:30. So I have about an hour and a half. Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll do a little bit more reading because I actually don't want to end stream right now. So yeah, maybe when I finish my tea, I'll be hungry enough. That's what we're going to do. Okay. Okay. You guys have me for a bit longer. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So we'll go spirit type, early burb. Also, look how cute this bird is. I also need to pick. Some of them, if I wasn't like in love with them immediately, I didn't pick like the one I would want. Oh, I think I like this one a lot. Gay. Yay. Ooh. Wait a second. I think this one's calling to me. Let's check. Yes, this one. It's this one. Early burb. Okay. And then what was early burb? Pouring too hard to fly outside. So we need rain. Smooth rain. I'll turn this down. Hi! Hi, Mary! Hello. How are you today? Sorry, I was focused. Okay, and then probably early. And then we'll do hello, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday! How's your day going? And then it said keeps me company indoors as I'm working at the desk. Okay, desk. And that's in the greenhouse. So we'll do working at the desk. Writing. It was so good. We went to the aquarium. Ooh! Okay, wait. Favorite creature you saw at the aquarium. I'm always a big fan of any octopi, octopodes, octopuses, if you will. Sorry. Okay. OMG, I love beluga whales. Oh, whales are amazing. Whales and dolphins, also my vibe. Love them. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to get my book, start my oven, Get out my pizza. Oh, oh my gosh, guys, you know what was so sweet? My Nana, she made me green beans yesterday. She's such a sweetheart. So I do have green beans as a side. So pizza and green beans, those things go together? For me, yes. So we'll do that. I'll get my food. sneezed. Oh my goodness. I get a lot of cuties on camera. Oh, what the hell? Bless you, I think. Yes, you're correct. I did sneeze. I'm probably gonna sneeze again. It's the red pepper flakes. They've gotten me. Oh, okay. Let me catch up. Gonna lurk, but have the stream. Thank you. Bye, Mary. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. It's a book like that that makes me hesitate to read people's recommendations because I am having a terrible time. Oh no. I could fuck up something with red pepper flakes. Oh, dude, pizza with red pepper flakes, my absolute favorite thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just I'm getting my pizza ready. I'll stream for probably another like 25-ish minutes. So not too long. But we are going to read a little bit of The Isle in the Silver Sea. This is the book that I'm reading with Jim. We're in the final third of this book. So I'm on page 326, and there are 484 pages. So we're getting there. A little over 150, a little over 100 pages left. So not too much of it left. It's good so far. I can tell you guys what it's about. It's one of my favorite authors, Tasha Suri. I love her. She wrote, I have it here now. She wrote The Jasmine Throne. The Jasmine Throne? Phenomenal book. This book is so good. First of all, look at this cover. You can't see it super well, but look at this cover. It's a beautiful yellow cover. It's, I can read you the back. Let me read you the back of this one first. Trapped by her despotic brother within the crumbling walls of an ancient temple, Princess Malini dreams of vengeance. Forced to disavow her birthright and her power because of her past, maidservant Priya dreams of freedom. In a world beset by wild magic and turbulent uprising, their destinies will become irrevocably tangled, and together they will set an empire ablaze. I loved this series. This is a trilogy. So there are 3 books in this series. It's a completed series. It was really good. So if you like uprisings, if you like court intrigue, if you like magic and murder, The Jasmine Throne by Tasha Suri, phenomenal. So that's that book. So because of that, Jim and I were reading The Isle in the Silver Sea, which is a standalone book by the same author. And I'll read you the beginning of this one. First of all, I need water. Because those red pepper flakes are still taking me out. Okay. 2 lovers endure centuries of ending in World Fantasy Award-winning author Tasha Suri's heart-shattering romantasy of sapphic longing, medieval folklore, and a love that spans lifetimes. I've read the beginning of this before. In an England fueled by stories, the knight and the witch are fated to fall in love and doom each other over and over. The same tale retold over hundreds of lifetimes. Oh shit, it's sapphic? Okay, I'm in. Yes, this is queer stuff. Tasha Suri writes queer shit. Like, The Jasmine Throne, also queer and phenomenal. So if you like queer, if you like sapphic shit, I do suggest The Jasmine Throne. I have some qualms with things, but the writing itself is beautiful and amazing. It's just her romance sometimes isn't like a full like 5. It's good. But yeah, so this is sapphic. So we have, let's see. Same tale retold over hundreds of lifetimes. Simran is a witch of the woods. Veena is a knight of the queen's court. When the 2 women begin to fall for each other, how can they surrender to their desires when to give in is to destroy each other? As they seek a way to break the cycle, a mysterious assassin begins targeting tales like theirs. To survive, the 2 will need to write a story stronger than the one that fate has given them. But what tale is stronger than the knight and the witch? This book is good. This book is really good. I love the world of this book the most. It's very fascinating where like you have people who they're like it's basically like fairy tales where like Rapunzel and stuff like that. So imagine you're like Cinderella essentially, where the Cinderella story has been like retold and retold and retold. But instead of like reading the tale of Cinderella, Cinderella is real. And her tale being told is the reason why a part of the world that you're living in, the Isle, is able to exist. So, like, if that tale didn't get told, and if Cinderella, let's say, died, um, that part of the world would disappear. It would no longer exist. So that's what tales are in this world. Like they have to be retold by the people who live them over and over again. So the people who are a part of the tale have to live out their tale exactly as it was told for the world as it is to remain. It's so good. It's so interesting. I'm loving it. And it is sapphic. It is queer as hell. But yeah, it's really good. I'm loving it. It's not like the best book I've ever read, but it's really good. And we're at a part of the book where like in fact, I can read you the very first page. I'm probably not going to get any reading done because I'm too invested in getting people to read this book. Um and each chapter begins with like an excerpt of what would I call these? Excerpt of things in like their archives that like get told and you get to learn about basically the world based on these little archive excerpts. I think I'm gonna DNF this one I'm on. I'm so fucking upset. I don't want to spin my wheel again. That is so valid. Hey, that is so valid. Do what feels good. So this book starts with Anonymous, The Knight and the Witch, and the incarnate tales of for children. Yeah, they're called incarnates. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cough because the red pepper flakes have gotten me. Long ago, there lived a knight who was tasked by the queen to kill a terrible witch. Um, all witches are terrible, of course, but this one was especially wicked. The witch lived upon a grand mountain range in a sprawling palace of bronze ore. There, she spun ore into fire and fire into scrying glass and made great mirrors that she hung around her mountain peaks so that she could watch the good folk of the isle drip evil dreams into their eyes. Every man and woman and child who glimpsed her mirrors became afflicted with nightmares so dark and so vicious that many perished from the horror of them alone. The witch must die, the queen proclaimed, her white face solemn beneath her golden crown, before she drives all the isle to madness with her nightmares. Are you brave enough to kill her, dear knight, and pure enough of heart to survive the poison of her magic unscathed? The knight kneeled before the queen and bowed his head. He was broad and tall, with hair like yellow wheat and eyes as blue as the sky at midsummer. And his heart was so radiantly pure that some said light shone from his face like a beacon. He knew the witch, for they had crossed paths before, and he understood that her wickedness was as deep as his purity. I will not return until I've run my sword through her beating heart, the knight vowed. He took his steed and his sword and rode for many days from the queen's palace to the salt-swept coast, through the forest of the wizened trees and glades of fae and gnomes of all manner of trickster creatures, until he arrived at the bronze-peaked mountains of the witch's domain. Oh, hi Toe! Hi Toe! I don't even have song redeems because I'm so picky. So props for trying these books to begin with Nutmeg. Oh yeah, that is so valid. I'm 21% and just do not care about it at all. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying to even just hate read it to the point, and even that's not working. Oh, that really sucks. When you can't even hate read it, you're just like, I just gotta give it up. Also, Toe, how are you? How are you today? I know I saw you in chat, in Beza's chat earlier, but hi, Toe. Hello, hello. Okay. But yeah, this book is good. That was the first page. Speaking of, that reminds me, I'm not listening to music right now. Hi, Quasar. I've been lurking. Yeah, I'm still feeling sticky, but had a chill day. I've been working on this baby blanket. Oh yeah, the baby blanket. Well, I'm glad you're having a chill day. You deserve it. I don't feel like listening to that song. The archivists are too busy putting out fires to stick their noses in everyone's business like they used to. Meet me at the printing press, and I'll see what I can do. Oh, okay. Are you streaming Peak? I'm excited to play. Oh, I actually wasn't going to stream Peak. Because I was like, when it's like, okay, I'm probably weird about this, but when I know that like other people aren't streaming, and then I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to make them awkward, and it's like my first time playing with Pseudo, so I'm nervous. So I typically, if it's my first time playing with someone and no one else is streaming, I'm normally like, eh, sometimes I just want the game to be just for me, for me and my friends. So probably not. In fact, definitely not. What am I saying? I have to eat. So my plan is to in stream in a little bit, eat, and then I'll be ready for peak. But yeah. Heard. Yeah. I'm like, I know people probably wouldn't mind if I streamed, but what's for dinner? Pizza. I have leftover pizza, so I'll be putting that in the oven in a moment, warming that up, and then ending stream. My plan originally for stream was to stream in the morning, break for Baladins, stream again in the afternoon, and then break for peak. Ooh, what kind of pizza? I love a veggie pizza. Well, my pizza's not veggie, that's for sure. It's pepperoni, Italian sausage, and onion, and it's stuffed crust, and I love stuffed crust pizza. And then I have my bacon bits, so I put my bacon bits on top. And I have red pepper flakes, so also red pepper flakes, and then I put a little bit of my onion powder and garlic powder on there. And then I have this nice garlic infused olive oil, so I drizzled that on as well. But yeah, I wish I liked veggie pizza. The reason I don't typically like veggie pizza is like a lot of the veggies that typically go on veggie pizza are not my thing. Mushrooms, I hate mushrooms. Um, I would like an onion and probably pepper pizza. That sounds good. Yum, cheese stuffed crust. Yes, I heard someone talking about hot dog stuffed crust recently, and it made me go, hmm. I don't know how I would feel about hot dog stuffed crust. It's cheese. I love cheese. Because the thing about crust for me is like that just be a corn dog essentially. No mushrooms. Can I have them? Yes, you can have. If I have mushrooms, you can have all the mushrooms. It's the texture of mushrooms for me that like I don't get. I think it was Papa John's maybe. I don't know. Oh, that sounds about right. I have Domino's. I wish I liked mushrooms because I hear they're really good, but I just cannot stand the taste or the texture of them. I also have Domino's stuffed crust pizza in my fridge. Oh, hell yeah. I love Domino's. That was my payment yesterday for installing my younger sister's shower head. She got me pizza, which is exactly what she did 3 weeks ago when I installed her terrible shower head. Oh, guys, it's ad break time. I'm glad the announcements work now. She needs no name? So they just call. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's sick. I can't believe. That was how she became to be known as the witch. Aunt Mary. I hate these people. Oh, hey, totally unrelated to anything, but did you ever check out Cardinal Offshot? No, I did not. Which reminds me, I need to hold on. No, I lied again. I did. What's wrong with me? I'm sorry. Lynn, I'm so sorry. I'm so terrible at names. And I was like, I wonder if Lynn's talking about like something that they recommended me. And then I look at the name again and I realized that was the artist. And I did. That was the artist. And I did. And I liked it because I did it so long ago. I did it so long ago. I forgot that I did it. But yes, I did. I did. I liked it. I liked him. He's cool. Um, I think I added one of the songs to my like songs too. Double check. Yes. So the answer is yes I did. I just immediately forgot. Oh, hi Jedi. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Ariel, do you like ramen? Which brand? I do like ramen. So I do I have Okay, if I'm feeling like just like having ramen, I'm a basic bitch and I'll have some top ramen. Um, but if we're talking about like what I really like, there's this website called Public Goods and they have a really good ramen. But like it's subscription based and so I couldn't get it. But then I did have this other brand that I found. I don't remember. So, do I have a favorite brand? Not really. I have some that I've tried and thoroughly enjoyed, but nothing like, real. Doing all right. How are you? I'm good. I got up late today. I got up at like, well, I woke up several times between the hours of 7 a.m. and noon. I was just in bed, chilling, waking up, forcing myself back to sleep. And then I stayed in bed until noon, which then I got tea, stared at wall, listened to podcast, worked out, then played Balladins with friends. Guys, if you're not playing Balladins, what are you doing with your life? It's so good. You should go to a proper ramen joint. Ramen Fresh is to die for and wicked filling. The bowls are always so big. I should. I should. I thought about getting ramen from the place that Baze and I went to for sushi. I love that you have stare at wall time. Oh yeah. It's a very important time of my day. I just stare at wall. Um I'm realizing that might sound like super weird, like there's something wrong with me, but no, I just like just space out for like 20 to 30 minutes. Normally I have something on as well, like a podcast or something, but mostly it's just stare at wall time. Best Saturday start that way. It was pretty good, although I do typically prefer to get up earlier, at latest around like 8 a.m. It's actually important. It's good to have downtime, helps the brain. It does. Um, but today I stayed up until like 4 a.m. I think 3 or 4 a.m. Being bored is super important, but smartphones have ruined that. That's true. They have. Which is why I do like that I do have time where I'm just like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not looking at my phone. I just like literally, I just space out for like 20 to 30 minutes. And then I'm like, okay, let me listen to a podcast. Okay, let me do a thing. But it's fun. But yeah, then I listened to a podcast. I worked out. I didn't think I was gonna work out today because I was pushing it. I had Balladins at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then that was like an hour long. So I was like a tiny bit late. I have a daily goal on my Finch. Is Finch an app? Which is do nothing for 15 minutes. It's so important to do nothing. Yeah, self-care app. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna Google that. That sounds good. I probably need one. I love Finch. Okay. Got another recommendation for Finch. Let me look it up. I have my phone right here. Let's see. Finch. Finch app. Oh, that is cute. Oh, that looks really cute. I like Finch, but I suck at sticking to it. That sounds like how I would be. Whenever I have an app that I like, I always it's so hard for me to like keep the upkeep is my problem. If it's not in my typical routine, it's so hard for me to like create a routine. But that sounds so cool. I have it saved on my screen as a widget. Oh, that's smart. So I see it when I open my phone and check it often. That's very smart. It's probably what I should do if I want to do something. Hi, Polo. Hello, hello, hello. Polo, how are you today? How's it going? What's going on, bud? That's interesting. So they kind of like switched. She ignored it? Hi, man who never hunts with me anymore. Can I be mod for 1 minute to ban people? Baze! No one's getting banned. No one's getting banned. Everyone's fine. I play Hunt with BB this week, I think. I got banned. You didn't get banned. Your message just got deleted, which isn't the same thing. It's a little bit different. Give me mod for 1 minute, please. No, Polo, because I can't allow retaliation against the mods. Even though Baze, no more deleting Polo's messages. We be nice here. Be nice. Don't remember Keith C was there. This didn't happen. One-on-one league. Oh, not league. Okay, it's fine to delete that message. No league. Play DayZ with me, Polo. Oh, DayZ? Yeah, that one's fine. Sorry, Polo. Is that game good? Yeet. I hear it's good. Stop deleting my stuff. Okay, the league one, I will say, I did say that one was fine. But no more. It's only because I think deleting messages about League is kind of funny. I'm sorry. Hey, forgive me. But otherwise, Polo, how are you? Sorry, I don't think I properly asked that. What did you get up to today? How was it? Also, Lynn, if you're still here, how's your migraine? Are you feeling a bit better? Oh no, the song that takes me out. Oh boy. But Polo, if I set up my DayZ group or a 7 days group, would you play? Good questions. I'm sad because I returned to work today. Ooh, Polo, I'm so sorry. Yucky. I have 2 notifications, I'm scared. Oh boy, this song is so good. I gotta turn it up. You're in your Overwatch grind era? Oh, I see. Guys, if you haven't seen the Lion King musical, it's so good. Last stream I talked about how much I love this song in particular. It reminds me of my grandfather who passed away, and if I'm seeing the musical, I cry at the song every time. And I'll be like, "Uh-oh." And then I'll weep. It's so good. Oh. Anyway, I had to turn it up because it's just it's so good. Even now it gets me. In your reflection, everything we see. In your reflection. When I worked there, I was the lobby, and the cast always entered the theater through the lobby for Circle of Life, and it gave me life. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Yeah, Circle of Life also makes me cry. Also takes me out. Your reflection, he lives in you. Oh, my heart. But that does mean that I'll feel like listen to this song now. It's good, but I don't. Hear more? Yeah. Only bad thing was the actors would always say hi, and I was friendly with them, but they always wore makeup, and I'm so bad with faces that outside I never knew who they were. That's so relatable. You're like, "Mhm, yeah, help, hi, yeah, yeah, I know who you are." And it's kind of could be like, yeah, hi, yeah, hi. And then you think, who was that? She keeps resisting. Me for real, I'm so bad with names and faces. I am terrible with names and faces. Whenever it comes to people's names and faces, I'm like, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to like, okay, I remember faces, like I'll remember that like I've seen someone before, but like names, I'm like, I know you have one. Like even Lynn just now with with the artist, I was like, that looks familiar, but I don't remember, so I probably didn't do the thing. But I did do the thing. Yeah, my name is Mario. Polo, I can't I can't tell if you're joking. Polo, I can't tell if you're joking. Someone came into my chat the other day and went, "Oh, hey, Lynn, I didn't know you streamed. How have you been?" And I had no idea who they were. I'm really good at faking it, thankfully, but oh yeah. I feel that. I'll be like, "Yeah, yeah." Like, I've had people come up to me and be like, "Oh my gosh, I've always loved working with you." And I'm like, "Who are you?" "Yeah, no, me too." Yeah. Okay. We'll pause there for the book, and I need to put my pizza in the oven, which means I have like 5-ish minutes. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, wait. I missed something. Jordan! Hi! Hi, I'll look over here for a second. Hi, Jordan. Hi. Wait. Hi. I'm sorry. Hey, no, hey, bro. I'm right here. I wasn't going anywhere. I, I wasn't going anywhere. What? Why are you guys saying? Oh, I, I was just standing up for a second. Can't a girl, can't a lady, can't a woman stand for a moment? I wasn't going to put my pizza in the oven just now. Hi, Jordan. Hi. How was work? How are you? 11 months? That's crazy. Hey, that's almost a whole year. Hey, hey, that's almost a whole year. A whole year, if you will. Go and put your pizza in the oven. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, since you suggested it, yeah, I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Hello. How's it going? Oh, we're almost done with the puzzle, too. We're probably not going to finish it in the 5 minutes that I need, but GG. I mean, technically, you guys can't always continue if I'm off stream, but since it won't stop, like it'll keep going. I just won't like see it. But yeah, Jordan, how are you? How was work? How's it going? Music is a little loud. It's fine. Work was crazy. Today's Saturday. Is it crazy because Saturday or crazy because event? Oh, oh, Lynn, if you're still here, I'm sorry. You were starting Soma, weren't you? I was lurking. I think you started that yesterday? Saturday, everyone was out because it was so nice. Oh, that makes sense. 'Cause Lynn, I was going to ask you, how are you liking Soma if you started it? If not, don't worry about it. I was just curious. Soma. Yeah, that's why you being in chat reminded me, Jordan, because I know you love Soma. Oh my god. My music wants me to cry. Circle of Life, guys. From the movie though, not from the musical. Which I mean still makes me cry. Okay. Oh. Might as well start the next chapter. Shit, actually, you guys might finish it before I have to end. I should. Oh, well, if you guys are gonna finish it, I might as well just stay. Oh, guys, if you haven't seen the Lion King musical, you should. It's so good. Well, I'm glad to know he's still alive. Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Wait, it's almost done. Yay! Oh my gosh, guys! That's so impressive! GG! You did it! Oh my goodness! Look how pretty! Look how pretty! It's Venice. GG gamers! That was really good. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. I was like, oh, it's fine if we don't finish the puzzle, during stream. It's totally cool. Low key, that was a pain. Yeah. This one, I lowered the amount of pieces too. It's only 400 and something pieces. But good job, guys. That means we did, hey, we did 3 puzzles. 3 puzzles. 3 puzzles. You guys are so cool. Oh my gosh, I'm really impressed. Thanks for stream and puzzles. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Okay, actually, that's perfect timing. 3 puzzles and you finished your book. That's true. 3 puzzles. I finished my book. Oh my goodness. Productive. Productive day. Okay. That does mean I should find someone to raid. Okay, so what we'll do, first of all, we'll go to our ending scene. Second of all, thank you guys for being here. That was amazing. Like, when you guys were getting close, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. This has inspired me to order some puzzles. Yay! Oh my gosh, Radicus! Yay! Also, thank you again, Radicus, for the offline biddy. That was really sweet. And Radicus, thank you for joining for puzzling. That was so amazing. I was blown away. Okay, who should we raid? Let's see. Lauren, he's not even streaming right now. Cody's streaming. Nick is streaming. Veg is streaming. I've never raided. Raid me in 9 minutes. Damn, that's a long time. But actually kidding. I think well, I haven't raided Nick before. He's playing Hunt. I think I'll raid Nick. Otherwise, I raid Cody. but I raid Cody often enough, and I've never raided Nick. So yeah, I think yeah. He's playing Hunt Showdown. I've never rated him before. I've just seen him playing Hunt before with Nutmeg and with Smule, and I like the vibes there. So, yeah. So we'll give him a raid. We'll give him a little raid. Stop on by. But thank you guys all for being here. Wait, who are we raiding? Nick. This man. Oh, yes, yes. Very good. Yeah. I've never rated him before, so I was like, well, you know, might as well. He seems very chill. I've been lurking his streams every once in a while. Very chill, very chill. I don't have a raid message. Should I create one? Probably, definitely, absolutely. Have I created one yet? No, might not happen. We'll see. Dang it, Ariel. I'm not a professional streamer. But hey, yeah, anyway, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you so much. Please remember, you're both loved and appreciated. Thank you again, Base, for the raid earlier. That was very sweet. I love you guys so much. Wait, no, Ariel raid message. Okay, guys, you're just being so rude. Oh, Kratos, hi, Kratos, bye, Kratos. Okay, hi, hi, bye, hi, bye. Love you guys. Bye, 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 bye.